let me do my intro. Alright, 1 second. What's up, ladies and gents? Oh, Pop-Tarts here, back for part 3, chapter 3, whatever you want to call it, Danganronpa. Oh, it's late. I just really want to play this game, though. I've been really invested in the story. And I gotta continue it, because I'm addicted to it. Alright, give me 1 moment. Okay. I think everything is alright. Alright.
What up, boys? Welcome.
Whoa, no, want that. Alright. Just make sure we're good to go. I think I had started this a bit beforehand too. I just wanted to reiterate to refresh our minds from what happened last time. I read this last time, so I'm not gonna do this again.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here, it's impossible. I can't let myself think. If I keep thinking...
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. My game is very loud. Let's lower that. Alright. And that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I don't want that. I don't know why Streamlabs does this. Okay. And with that. Gonna make myself a little bit louder. In retrospect. Alright. I think we're good. Sorry. Just had to make sure it was okay. Donuts.
Okay.
Super mysterious noise. Mysterious thing. A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. Let's go. Alright. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us now. Looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. But to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, or every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation not demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess.
Huh?
What?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drip shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, the cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. Hello, kids. What's up? And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? Well, there may be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. The point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me until I appeared.
No one called for you!
um,
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toku?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can be just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with the split personality. Yeah, if she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Oh, come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else do we do today? First we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh, she crazy now. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Let's go. What's new, Pog you? Alright. Yes. Oh, this place. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's not up. Okay. Where the hell is that place? Okay, go up here. What do you need?
could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. Only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up. Okay. Well, obviously. Thank you. The gate... Wait, the gate was by the gym. No? Where's the gate? Where's the gate? Where's the gate? I don't remember where the gate is, honestly. Gate. Gate to the right. Here we go. Let's go. New floor! Let's go! The third floor, Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Alright. A rec room, alright. Alright. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I would have never imagined a school having a place like this. No normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Oh, don't tell Lorne.
it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. Oh, I'm sorry, Lorny. This is school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing, never mind. No, no, no. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, what have we got? Dartboard. Oh, I gotta spend my coins. Sheet. Coins, coins, coins! I'm gonna spend so much time just like grinding that machine. I need gifts from my grills. Alright, so that's the rec room. Hello.
It would seem...
Third floor opened up. It looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Ooh. Huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. Okay. And the art room. What the fuck is this place? That's the art room. Physics lab. Alright. I'm going to be spending the majority of the next part here, so... First glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. What do you want, kiddo? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines, like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ron Papongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing a century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes,
Besides,
indeed.
that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Today, my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Good luck with that, kiddo. Alright, let's talk about this room. Venus statue. Neo. I don't know who that is, but alright. The Matrix guy. Monokuma. Thanks for the free toy. Alright. Take a look at these paintings. Can we not? What? Can I not examine the paintings? What? Okay. Paintings lining the walls. It's crafty graffiti. You complain that something is off about the room, and then, like... I did that. I did that. Oh, a locker. Okay. Alright, well, that's it for here. Look around. Bitch, what? The camera? Look on the TV? What am I missing? Yes, I did that. I did that. Neo again. Oh, do I gotta talk to him again? No. What the hell am I missing? What? Lockers again? Can I go? Alright, that was a weird game. Or a repository that's attached to the art room. What is this? Whoa! That's cool. It's a picture of 3 dead people. Chiro, Leon, and Mondo, as if they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did it get developed? And in the picture in the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak, but there was no time to find an answer. Whoa. That's mine, give it back. Hanaki appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. Any chance I had an answer evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I ain't telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Hammers. Possible murder weapons. Sculptures, alright. Are we gonna notice a mallet noosing later? Okay. A dolly. Take the free coin though. I think I'll roll like 40 coins or something. Yeah, we'll do like 40. God, I have so many goddamn coins. It's gonna waste so much time though, but I need the gifts for my grills. Physics lab. What's up, my boy? You okay? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? He's still dead. Watch out! What? We're gonna do some quantum leaping? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died doing the tragedy. Time machine. Go back in time. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Sorry, that's not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when, like, you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. Well, actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
In other words,
It can produce cleaner no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys,
Anyway, this time machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and that's your butt. Okay. Just an air purifier. More than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. And a free coin. Thank you very much. You must use these for physics experiments and stuff. Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all sorts of stuff I don't even recognize. And a free coin. Okay. Ooh, camera. Machine has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. And finally, so this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design to it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. It still works. I should show the others later. Okay, I think we're good to go. That's Psycho Bleach. Alright. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting! I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should go to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should go to the dining hall. And back we go. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and patted around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach kind of made me hungry, so you know. Yeah, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This as a Hina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Geez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? How did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her feed. Anyway, the first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. I wasn't able to help with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't have to be a donate-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements that would be fine? I didn't look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where is he? He was in the locker room. He just had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not let concern ourselves with her. Kyokyo, what you up to? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay, and you're dead inside. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget the bad thing.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, none of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is impossible as we feared. See. I gotcha. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in the game of Othello sometime? And art room guy. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Seems fine.
No?
Well, let's see it.
What the heck?
There's a kid's store. It looks like you can store 5 pictures maybe, but it doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this one of the anime character? Strange.
nothing.
Rude, she's not strange, she's Pretty Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Princess. Oh, you recognize this? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Hey, but look at it. It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, but you buy a second-hand shirt. That's it. That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. It's true. Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say. Now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like Dory? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. And the three of them were laughing. The three of them together laughing? When can it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well,
Then the picture wasn't taken it?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagine it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But it wasn't taken here before we got here or after we got here. I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. That was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged. Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. There's also something that's been bothering me. What's bothering you?
Actually.
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It's very person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have some way of showing it. It's called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But the reaction now just confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
I'm sure of
Are
it.
you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
That's not it at all.
But
I just mean I have a reason for it. A reason.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well.
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? I mean ghosts. See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina,
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I just ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing strange sounds.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw human shapes surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
See what?
Oh no!
Oh, ghost.
Honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. And it's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do,
there's
Celeste?
nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Miss Ishimaru? You can wait here? Yes, that's a yes. Alright.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
La la, Zulu for Charlie. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
Well, I saw a sound when I opened the locker. It was kind of a pale outline of Chihiro. Is it? There's something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and is all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too. Not too bad. But how'd the laptop get from the library to here?
It seems...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. I thought it was broken. I bet that. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Aina, as you said, you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clues girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't care what happened to me. Compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was trying to make you feel better, okay? What if I get depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no surveillance camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind would know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons, and this point still began to grow a pale green. There are a bunch of icons on the desktop.
Hey,
The icon on the far left, what is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Toto. Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon and double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Oh, Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm
Oh,
down.
cow. I'm done, it's not a ghost. Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, her hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? The men?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro from Saki.
Wow. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but never seen one for myself. AI
That's
program.
right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came out with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design to support vector machine reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Forehead.
In other words,
What if this AI continues to grow? It will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that's why I told Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans order. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old, that's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyokyo, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own broken program around there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this restaurant room, but the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all this about Master and whatnot? Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only in the 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and a computer program.
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know some things that have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the Master's number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. Oh, shoot. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer till everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me! Because of how long it would take you to design Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. That also means the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. Pretty basic plan, I have to say.
yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hit a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns to go to the dressing room. Oh, God.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
but
But if you leave your door open all night,
it's
then
true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you might think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she'd be okay. The confidence was similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yet it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
it's like
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he actually have been worried about it?
could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
No?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if I might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside world. This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
um,
True.
Indeed.
No time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, you feel me? Let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we left the dressing room. As soon as we're out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? It says, and as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Oh, Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, because just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it? Do it? What do you mean like do it? Do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? You lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts, damn it! We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? Datch. You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the TV. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come up very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Oh god. We opened the door to the dressing room silent as death and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The forbidden land. Oh god. So they really are taking a bath. This is what Celeste meant about lying convincingly. Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from putting us to spring. We're in deep enemy territory here. Just ahead up is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great, dazzling passion. Are you going to bed, bro? Alright, good night. Thanks for coming out, man. Please get some sleep. Don't fail your class. I hope you did your homework. Have fun, man. Shinigi earn point.
Without a doubt.
Where the hell do I go? There? I place my hand on the door leading to the bathhouse, open it gently inch by inch, moving my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... oh! Oh! Hello. I'm not sure how to put it, but I used to refresh it for your job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose. But still, I can't believe it, like, for serious. Ogre's a girl? Is this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzz of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Aw, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath I like to myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
It's just what I figured.
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get into something.
because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for too long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dally, get a move on and everything will be clear.
Oh.
Oh god. What are you scheming this time?
See...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with the motive to get things moving.
Huh?
I don't want to do this anymore. Me either, I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have Alter Ego, I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we'll just have to endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
what?
To be kept waiting with the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she needs to sneeze? Seems kind of late to add that to the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to see something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then...
which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so let's get started. Oh. Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject to us, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
Oh.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
He's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million however much, I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop that trying.
Wait, I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you,
Fumi, what about you?
nothing.
I'm a super puppet content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
Nighttime.
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining room open.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I will be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that we'll make an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. And let's break. That was that pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having her secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little Monokuma.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Okay. Free time, and then murder. Hey, what's up?
hey, Makoto.
Kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Ooh, morning workout. I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around till it ended. Okay. Come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you. We can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Alright. Can we go downstairs?
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. Yaki and Toko are a lost cause, but... Looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. Looks like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap out of... I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate. But it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I'll have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Whatever, let's hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms. Free time. Let me go spend it on a bunch of coins before I talking to Owie. I have a boatload of coins to go through. This is gonna take a while. I'm on a time crunch, so I gotta be careful. Get enough shit and dip. Lucky. Oh my god. Not even halfway. God, these are fairly fast. I think within the next 4 minutes we should be able to get good for 20 more. Oh wow. Okay. I've got 70% of the items, so that's fun. Almost done. 6 more. Last one. Is it a new one? Probably not. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, find Allie. Who's probably not anywhere near here. Is everyone in the room? Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I need to go look at the map. Good guy. On the second floor. Alright, that's so. No one's here. No one's here either? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? So everyone's on this floor? Physics lab. Okay, where are you? Oh. You're here. Did I get lied to? They're not in here. Hello? They're in the hallway? Oh, they're in the hallway. Could be anywhere. There's one, there's two. Hello.
Okay.
Every person has to do their job. It's cooperating team. That's a quote from the Yuji Matsuo. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah.
You want to go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Ooh. Go a little closer. Sure. No, you like donuts. Okay. Something wrong? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I just want to get out on the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I heard rabbits die from loneliness. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. What do you think is a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? What?
That's right.
Track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you go on it. God, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But it isn't hard to do that many sports even for you.
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. Challenge.
because, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's about having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. Lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I really couldn't relate to what she was talking about, but I could tell that the reason he was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountain top. The highest mountain top? Talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. She just call herself? Okay, well, that's what you want, isn't it? All the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses.
just a second.
Hey, why don't I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck right here, right now, but no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge? You just made an official challenge?
Yeah, totally.
I think you're right. I want to get that gold medal. I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room, like maybe 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Cool. Did I get a new skill? Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta keep doing it until I get a skill. Get 2 more. Oh. Never mind. Hey, how you doing? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I want to talk to him. Talk it. The way he is right now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said I'm not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Take me. Alright. Well, there goes my free time.
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kiriko like a taco sign behind me? Yeah, I know that. Well, it's getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall warehouse for something.
right.
Well, then I guess it's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Get in there, hurry. Before she sees. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I tapped the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It is impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Holy shit. A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it was some kind of condescending tone? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Who the fudge is talking? Their eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene now. Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. Huh! Totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Alright. He let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, hold on. Oh my god. Oh shit. As if tagging Taka out, she walked with... we've been caught. Shit.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! See, this is just, don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Is it nighttime? Shit! Damn it! I got robbed. Goddamn robbed.
This is a school announcement. It isn't out soon. Okay then.
Okay. God. Take tomorrow to figure Taka's whole thing. Alright. Okay. Cool. Skippy skip skip. Fast forward. Yep. Tell them that he's gone batshit insane. That might be a little important. Yo 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 yo. A little more free time before... Oh, everyone's gone. I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone? They went on ahead. To where?
Hey, come
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Oh god. Someone help! I feel me what's going on. Makoto shaved me. I've never asked for you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. I fully pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What'd he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when they caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Will you still kill me?
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Oh, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hopefully, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Did I, the cold-bellied clean machine of underwear, ever fall in love? That's... No way, it's just love.
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. At a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now? I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if.
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defied by your petty words.
Ah,
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around in her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl.
ah.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was just so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you may have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. The Force wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in the many things Chihiro could not have thought about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants the information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
You.
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever. Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is it? What the fuck? What's happening, you Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost should have been possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else ever have him again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't do that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
The unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway,
Until all of you guys finish this work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay, then let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. We'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave the junket, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Go talk with an owie, owie, owie. Alright. Owie, are you there? Oh. It's gonna be seeing spots again, isn't it? Alright. All those rolls and I didn't get another one. Damn. Go, go. Go, 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 go. Jeez. Hallway again, right? Yep. I believe you were on the... Do I gotta go in? Are they here now? No, they have disappeared. Dear God. Damn it. Maybe they're in different spots? Maybe it was blind? Hello? Aha, they're in different spots.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible to challenge. That's a quote from the famous book. Jackie Robinson, okay. Wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in the stupid school. Stupid C school. He and I walk aimlessly around the school. Sure, take a present. I don't know what the fuck to give you. Here, have one of those. Oh. Okay. No, I didn't get another combo. Fuck. Shit, we fucked up. Alright. In the dining hall. The key's not the will to win, everybody has that. It's the will to prepare that's important.
Yeah.
Bobby Knight. Alright.
Okay.
Into the pool for quick dip. Yep, alright. Yes. Oh god, I don't know what she likes. I like those, right?
You got it.
Alright. She liked it. Makoto, I'm so tired. You look pretty tired, haven't you? Woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I started to do push-up, sit-up, squat set. Doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. Those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and deep fry them. Want a fucking donut? There's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those donuts in the micro for seconds, and you just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You do love donuts, huh? Who doesn't? Who on earth, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. Sweetness floods your mouth, and the soft dough cushions you. A hint of egg and butter. The whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling in the center of the donut effect, if that's what they're talking about. That's not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto. I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. She took off. I feel like I'm in the essence of human vitality. I still didn't get a skill? Robbed. Wow. Mega robbed. Wow. Alright. Someone's gonna die now. There we go. Yeah, okay. Who's gonna die tomorrow? In 2 days. Ooh! Shaggy! Thank you!
Once again.
I started this super late, so I'm also trying to like speed run this. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but go for it.
Good morning, everyone.
7 a.m.
Get ready to.
Alright. Go to dying hall, go. Go. As fast as we can. Let's get the murder on the way. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation.
Forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. Rivals in love, what are you gonna do? Put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. My guess is you're already infected. Can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. A voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded and a figure appeared.
So in the end.
Genocide Jack. And don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level like? 35, 22, 33. You start up big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them like in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
All clear.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. Could have missed a dictator, are you?
What?
But this isn't a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did the spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to understand the environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Such.
I'm gonna leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Oh my god. That doesn't make any sense. Miyakio slowly started to back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. Now he's running hard to get, I see. Oh my god. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the diagonal finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What to do today? Oh, we got more free time. Ooh, give me that owie, owie, owie. Get 3 days of free time. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Okay, so I don't actually have anything to give Owie yet, so I gotta re-roll some shit. Like another 5 minutes to just roll shit. Come on. I just need some stuff. Oh, it's a flashlight, isn't it? It's funny, at this point I kind of just want to repeat. I can give her one of those rings, I guess. Good enough. Oh, wrong button. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! Speed runs! Wrong way! Go, 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 third floor, third floor, third floor, third floor, third floor, third floor! Go, 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 go. Speed run tactics! There you are, there you are! Let's go. Hey, what's up?
Okay. Well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Change your pace. 50 laps in the pool. Oh my god. Sure. I really don't have anything she'd want. Get her like that. So hungry. Food. Get you done. Okay, emergencies only. Don't have any calories, I'd get fat in no time.
But
Sugary, a salty snack like potato chips, like ramen. Ooh, okay.
you got it all.
Show you ramen.
You got it.
Oh. What are the calories wrong? Pork-tastic tonkatsu. Okay, okay. Tonkatsu is the butter and the extra fat. You guys want that oil? Talking about it, maybe even hungrier. Dining home? Alright.
It's this.
Are you a real man or aren't you? Or are you afraid of ramen? Pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you.
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or can you stand up and suffer the fat fist-based consequences?
Okay.
No. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Alright. Extraordinary focus. Oh shit, I'm 2 away. I need 1 more with her. Okay. Where the hell is she? Trying to call in. Go, go. One more, do one more. Hello?
Yeah, totally.
So I can really be... Yeah, okay.
You got it.
Oh, the pool.
Got it.
Oh, so just a shirt. Okay. Wonder how come. Okay. Kind of embarrassed. A little closer. Present. Yes. What did you want? Like potato chips? What the fuck is this? Cracker. Curry. Fucking hair. This sucks. I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. I got fat. Oh god. I'm so fat from every angle. I hate this. I hate it. Might as well just accept it and embrace my new big fatty attitude. What if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops? Wow. Okay.
I'm sick of this.
Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, this is just getting sad. Look, you're fine. You're fine. You look exactly the same. I'm just saying I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. I'm not just saying that. I'm still hot. Well, yeah. And I just don't mind making out a line. Yeah, you will. Thank God.
Okay.
Come on, I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement as of right now. AOA Sahina is on a diet. Okay.
You got it.
Just you watch. I'm gonna get so thin it'll scare the crap out of you. Don't overdo it. Okay. Don't try and stop me. I made a... Okay. Resolve is even more rock hard. Time to get stuff on... Oh my god. Took off like a battered head. I'm not sure if dining is... Yeah, okay. Alright. Someone gonna die now? Oh my god. Meet in the dining hall. Okay.
Yo,
I'm good. The letter I found in my room?
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why'd you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. What do you say to a late night bath session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
Serious.
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than it needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Here we go! The catalyst to the death. He is fucking creepy. I think your voice echoed that. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock and you know that bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. Going to make you cry, little girl? Taka seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to their normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted all us to meet her, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Is it obvious it's got to do something with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out in the mastermind's true identity? Here we go. It's gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego. The laptop has disappeared.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
She's gone. You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind that they finally noticed what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. It was the mastermind. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I couldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution is particularly mysterious obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole it, didn't you? But I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Okay. Okay, innocents. Or wait, I mean it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
I'm sure it was one of you. Whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. There's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
so
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But they never heard that he yelled.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Who was it?
So fast.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind, the spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? Can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? No way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are you stuck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just give them back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but I still think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hit her in the back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save
Using the power of love.
That's such soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
It's night time.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if we are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree. If you run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us butter for the day. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then what hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for him? If that's true, can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled out that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. The scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Time to look to the dining hall. Surprisingly high spirits and heard of the dining hall when I found out. But when I found out what was waiting there for me. What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people. Including me, only 4 people. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and now they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego, but Monokuva gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. His motive.
$10 million! I prepared this graduation present. What do you think? It's like totally
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really. Go look for him. Track him down. Without knowing where we left the dining hall.
Hey,
Split up. Sakura, you go check the doors. Make sure you check all the rooms. Makoto, first floor.
Okay.
anyway...
Anything happens, call for help.
Well,
Blanca W. Alright. Someone's dead. Scary, scurry, scurry. Oh, someone come here. Uh-oh. That was Hina. Supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. Alright. Checking the 3rd floor in the hallway. Makoto, what's wrong? It's off. When the rec room door was open, and when I looked inside I saw... Oh god. Going ahead. Alright. So without thinking, I leapt. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste and she was hurt. Makoto, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What the fuck? Wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice, one hammer. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now cursed at my lack of daily exercise, so you're attacked with this. Justice hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste?
Okay.
I found Sakura. What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some sort of strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. It all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Lunch was not yet over, but I knew it was about 10, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll on the 1st floor. I understand now. That was a mistake. Anyway, that is when I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him going through the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, that was just about an hour ago, right when we were meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. He did.
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is we go search for the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, this could be a serious problem. What do you mean serious problem? When I looked in the record, I saw this was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Kidnap. Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out by the strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, would probably be best faster if I simply showed you.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Let's see it. I tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. Oh god. Strange. Face is totally covered. Robot costume? A very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Fumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full outer goal. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could be a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much I understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Fumi away, and it happened over an hour ago. It's bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left. That's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? You guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Fumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. Came here together? You're stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why, what happened? There's no time, we'll explain later. Fine, looks like we got something interesting's going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me say something. I go down the hall and find.
oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. Let's go. We opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. You okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Let's see what we're bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? The guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
It's Robo Justice you're referring to. This is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is not the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. This is the one. Isn't that right, Hifumi? That's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
Let's just keep getting stranger. Hammer, the second one Celeste was attacking. This one is Justice Hammer too. This one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with a hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him? A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you
Let us
okay
not
with
concern
this?
ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we need, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Hifumi to the nurse's office first floor so we can check over his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want to take a look at that? I'm okay. I think it's stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest it here a while.
I...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
Rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one and not two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Altuve ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where a strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me back to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. It was he and Sakura and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all had alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear was as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko are together. He thinks they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked on. The two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I don't see her at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So fancy.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other
I'm
words,
referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? The woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, there's going to be more victims. That might be with Kyoko. And Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. I'll do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Alright, let's go. So whoever's running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
Split up and look around. That potion's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
It's wrong. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. They will shot towards the stairs. He must be around somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
It is. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or do-ha or whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do-ha. I've never heard such a reaction. Whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. Spread in every direction to track down the costume suspect. It's the creepiest place. One of the rooms. Celeste. Came from the floor above, she's on the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. She came running.
just a second.
What's wrong? So it was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. He was always blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Let's go. Now,
Huh?
it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. What's that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. It seems more interesting.
So
Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave to capture the suspicious individuals to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. That was split into two groups. Me and Celeste and Hina right on the first floor.
just a second.
Let's go. From the nurse's room and greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Interesting. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of this red was Hifumi.
No!
Okay.
What
Looks
the?
like something very bad has happened. Certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
You were right.
Murdered. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered.
Oh boy.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
This is the body discovery announcement. 3 more people discover a body after murder. That's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. That's what I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished. And the killer, there can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called them, culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Wait, you saw him on the third floor, right? Running back into the hall, so how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Okay with this?
You can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. Shall we go? Snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Hina? I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is the problem. I can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. I'll be back soon. I still had to stop trembling. Where was he headed? Down the hallway. Physics room? The back. Another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day is waiting there to greet me. What the fuck? There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Deadly life. Okay. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was to witness two nightmares, one right after the other. Okay. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. True nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Damn it, why did this happen? What the fuck? 4, and it's even bigger than before. Suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko. Don't tell me Toko too. She just passed out when she felt the blood. She has a fear of blood, huh? Tried everything to wake her up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with 1, but when we was hit with 2, this time it was 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
Doesn't matter. Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Kafumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Kafumi's been killed?
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out. Of course, come on. 3 of us rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we are out of the physics lab, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Kafumi's dead, right? Well, that's not all. It is gone. It has disappeared. Kafumi's body has disappeared. Why are you talking about it? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. What?
Come on.
Serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. His body was there just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. He and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the cult. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. And we're back. We're all going to die just like those guys died. I don't believe it. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Taka too. Can't be, it can't be. No. Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left the scene of the crime? She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious? So you knew she was still up there and said nothing. That annoying little insect clings onto me wherever I go. You'd be better off without her. Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now, we need to hurry back. I don't want anyone else to die. Yaki, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Others, I bolted up the stairs, went back to the equipment room, and when we got there... Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happy. Are y'all hallucinating all this or something? It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Are you saying Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously who did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. The constant suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now is the time you all came here as a group to the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Kyoko has an alibi from Celeste and Fumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. It's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there would be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there would not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that the fish paste can also refer to shellfish, or like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more?
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still imagine when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies, 2 people who have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved, where did she go?
what?
Koda, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. We need to find those bodies. Our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Split up and begin searching. No need to be afraid, no more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay? What do you think, me? Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. The equipment followed by the others. Just trying to find them. Monka double U. Room.
Damn.
Locked door, huh? Alright. Okay. Sure you don't want to open that? Just saying. Kodo.
Come on.
We need to get to the repository.
Indeed.
Ooh, repository. What the fuck is that? Is it the art room? That's where I wanted to look, but it was locked. Alright. Moved in here for some reason. Ah, those are the mallets. There we go. What? I heard the answer for the second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Why is he singing again? There we are. Let me give you the next Monokuma file. Alright. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just hand it over.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Prepare for the cops. Alright. So, uncover the culprit. How can you be so calm? They're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right.
What the fuck?
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Huh.
Hey, Hifumi!
Tale of a comet, huh?
Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed her face, there was no second miracle. Reality ready to set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Here's angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro Kagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, this case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, then going so far as to hide their bodies, a criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track the culprit down in our little life or death game. Although this time it's not all about life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's We're going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this. To make sure everyone survives, I have to do it. Monokuma file. Yes. Blow to the head. Thought they were both killed with a similar weapon.
Very strange.
Okay. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma. Okay.
Well,
Something else has been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. How about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
Yep.
You're talking about an accomplice, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only...
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of
And there's no way anyone would work.
In other words,
Basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So you're saying no one worked together this time either? I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we need to figure out who the one that blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Clarify it. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
strange.
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well, now.
That's enough for explainifying. Ooh, the final battle. Okay. One blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after. You might be right. Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have no doubt the hero is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it cannot hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we could consider certain someone as a suspect in this case? Talk about the murderous fiend genocide jack. I'm offended. Why did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
huh? You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. While Staka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone, but everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post the guards by the bodies like before. We can have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
all clear now.
Let's begin. It is strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did should be obvious, but I don't think it's going to be never as straightforward as it seems. Never. Hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Obviously. Debris and some chocolate powder. This one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it? Spotless hammer. That's 7 of these bodies. We'll never move again. According to Monica, he flew to the head. Number 4. Body killer uses to move his body. There won't be any blood left behind when it moves. Big cold body. Real big body. How on earth was the killer able to move it? Nerfus office where he was able to discover to the repository all the way from first to the third and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Fatal injury was also below the head. Just number 3. Something's off about his body. What am I getting these feelings? Something about his body versus now. His glasses covered with blood. Now they're clean. Someone wiped his glasses off. Who did that and why? What the fuck? Oh, that was almost assuredly used. Yeah. Let's see, yep. Yep. How's he gonna move a big guy around? Everything that's happening. Yes. Alright. 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we just had to go look for them. 8 o'clock, we began our search. After we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. He came and got me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. She was attacked for an hour before we found her. Just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Robo-Justice. It became clear that Robo-Justice had dragged her from me away. Meeting up with Coco and Deco, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. Went down to the nurse's office on the 1st and resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office, based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching, and after that, she screamed the time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. During her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. And then... so we split up into 2 groups. Celestine and I went to the nurse's office. You, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. After the nurse's office, Hifumi was dead. Body announcement discovery. Celeste and Hina went headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
At the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery right after finding Taka. That's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed. You, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. Oh my god, this is way too much. Oh my god. And his lust who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. His body disappeared. Oh my god. It was gone. Abandoning accomplished Toko back to the equipment room. And his body was gone. Search for the book and missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies. I'll head to the repository. We discovered the 2 bodies apparently vanished. That brings us to now. He's certainly been very active. You want to look back at the casings? Let me know. I'll find him. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, it's a lot. Yeah, no one can think otherwise. The attacks and murders, disappearance of all hero's
so
name.
in other words,
You're suspecting less, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that wooden costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century.
what?
That bothers you? A few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He couldn't complete an investigation. Pretty easily. Comes back to a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Why'd he kill 2 people? Yeah. All the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. So if you're the killer, your number priority is not getting caught. Killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Perhaps. Everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. With the attitude. Give my appreciation. I might have some fun with this after all. Swords hung in the air as he left. Talked as if he'd figured something out. If he did, would it have killed him? Tell me? Hifumi and Taka's bodies we split up. Me and Sakura stuck together. We look around and we got here, the repository was locked. Same for me. As soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. Who locked it and why is it unlocked? Locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's open. Some secret lab. Same for me. Locked from the inside. Peanut and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after they started looking for the missing bodies. It came in locked from the inside. Someone had already gone and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Peanut claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Someone. Nurse's office equipment room. This is a weird fucking case. I love it. Sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. Super pissed. Okay. Tire mark on his. So his body was wheeled off. Dolly. Third floor, yeah. Yeah, I would think Afui's was. Huh. Left here. What the fuck is this? You sure about that one, kiddo? What the fuck is that? Hurt. Oh. Kind of important. Okay, so the tarp is there. Time to go to the first floor. Okay. I guess you first? What do you investigate? Seems hero might be hiding somewhere. This and that. You could have moved the body. How move? You were supposed to be here.
Yes, indeed.
So you look after her. She was getting worse. I took her to the bathroom. The body was gone. Could have been gone for more than a minute or two. Get in to move the body in that short amount of time. It seems so. To carry it off someone is big in a couple minutes. I can't think of anything less than impossible. True. Trash can? Oh. Handkerchief, glasses, cleaning cloth. Oh my god.
Oh.
Cleaning cloth.
Huh?
All bloody. And blood. Pretty important. Yeah, true. Okay. Fridge. For you. Thank you. You ended up making this little game of ours very interesting. You should go to Hero's room. Let me give you this. This is an hero to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. That mission was pretty remarkable, so left an impression.
It's all clear now.
This makes it clear, right? This is a trap. Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Okay. He knows. What's waiting for me there? Okay. Okay. Getting creepy. Okay. Unlock. Check the plunge. Oh. Where do you get it all? Oh yeah. What has he been? Whoa. Cardboard. Plastic and plaster. Robo adjusters. Blueprints. Oh. Pen like this. Uh-huh. Anything else I can examine? Pretty bathroom. Alright, let's go. Where do we go now? Big news! On Kyoko.
Just a second.
Robo Adjuster showed up too. Hero wearing the costume. As soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor. Oh god. Second floor as fast as I could. Oh fuck.
I mean...
Phew man, I have had the worst day. Hey, who else would it be? Good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? What? Was it the Illuminati? I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. A little more gentle. I don't know. Caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? You need to explain this why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. You paid me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something you can't take off first? I didn't make the stupid thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back keeping you from getting it off. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice, let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how the suit perfectly fits him?
So then,
More to the point, nobody would... What the fuck? Professor Poopy Pants, thank you. Oh shit. Hey! What's up, Professor Poopy Pants? Hope you're having a good night. Just playing this game, enjoying it. Starting to get real creepy. No, 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 no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. That's all I ask. It's about. Okay, that's all I asked, sir. But I hope your night's going pretty well. Yeah. I'm enjoying this game though. Or like a pretty sad part though. People dying. We're just investigating what the hell's going on. More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Hold on a sec. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room after as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Me too.
Could it be
It's obvious. The one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
terrible?
was Hero. I do plan on playing them someday too, so I would prefer to not have any sort of spoilers. Or even sort of hints. Because I'm the kind of person I like to sort of guess endings and stuff, so I'd prefer not to be spoiled. Yeah. However, I have played every single Phoenix Wright game, Ace Attorney game, so you're free to talk about those. I mean, if people in the chat want to play them eventually and they get spoiled, oh well. But so for me, yeah, I don't mind discussing those though. That's the reason I got into this game. It's supposed to be like parallel. The first two cases I played did feel like that as well. So what? What? You asking which girl I like best? In this game, I picked Sayaka, but she gone. Paper hands. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Celeste, see, at first I was like, she's cool, but then she has this weird, like, German accent. I don't know if it's German. She has this weird accent. I think my friend likes Kyoko the best, though. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a trick about it, I will. Without a missing bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Oh.
Now you're out of excuses. No, you see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto? Go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried to put in the mud. Yeah, it's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
There's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? If you claim there is another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? We'll talk.
What the heck?
Sakura. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. 2?
Just the worst.
2? 2? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. I did not hit her. I did not. I did not. Hold on, if those 2 are the ones we were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi are fighting over Alter Ego, right?
At least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done.
correct.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Fortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, the note! Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in rec room at 1 a.m. But last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just
Oh
the
shit.
worst. So,
Hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did us and come up with I could do that. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone will that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. And I still don't buy
Don't
it.
be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
And show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my...
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? That must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. That's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for evidence, right? I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. Get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. No, bye. One by one, everyone feel the way. Makoto, do you have a second? Oh god. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared, please?
Why is that?
No Megalo. Oh god. To reject me so simply. Well, story of my life.
Anyway,
Need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Shall we?
Hey,
First, like to examine the corpses. Alright. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. 12?
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Alright, let's go. Show me where the bodies are. The repository. Don't tell me they're fucking gone. Okay. Hiyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the
I knew
bodies.
it.
They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. What do you feel more comfortable? Alright, what do you got?
I see.
Found something. You did? The wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? That's not it. You said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look! It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant, and if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. The watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., which means it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
Let's not look at Taka's left hand. Gripping something. Wait a
Makoto,
minute. You try and pry it out?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. I think we know what's going to be in there. Free the object from my face? A piece of paper. A little scrap. Doesn't seem like much of a
is
clue.
that right?
Into
So
Hifumi's
then-
body. Let's check Hifumi's body. Perhaps he's left with a few clues of his own. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move the massive corpse from the nurse's office to the repository. That's a lot, yeah. Hifumi died from a blow to the head. It's likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the office, but... The costume was covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that in a way? Did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did more than I expected. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Indeed.
Stuffed it in his pants. So you can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. Pants, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. That
Hey.
means... Take a closer look. Stuffed in his pants, it's like better be important. Found a hole. Yep, this is the note.
So, however,
It's not exactly the same, is it? Monokuma can't find out. 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1. 6 a.m.
is that right?
If Fumi had the note, doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So,
Part of the note had been torn off. I think there's likely some meaning there. But no one meant. Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. What the fuck could he have been holding?
hey,
I should tell you one other thing. 2 victims definitely had their e-books on them. And books have nothing to do with how they're murdered. Nor is anything or connected to the killings in the first place. I don't have to think about it. Yep.
is that right?
If you don't have to think about it, I wouldn't have done okay. They were used to help carry out the murders. The recommend point up where a handbook may play a role. Okay. Time for the trial. Oh boy.
Are you excited? Are you like the bright? And so, everyone, make your way to the red door.
Here we go.
It would seem.
How the fuck did she find this out?
Shall we go?
Do I have to do my 5-hit investigating right now? Can I just... Can I just take it in? Investigate all the shit that's been happening.
Monokuma appears!
Oh my god, there's 2 of them.
Wrong!
Illusion. Only looks... Oh, he's giving us a hint.
Whew.
boy.
Stop talking.
We're here to play with you. Okay, okay. So once you're ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I didn't do it. Did you ever find the other costume or note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have found the culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
The story can really begin. This one's gonna be tough. I don't actually know. And I love it. Someone right here. One of these 7. Honestly, it's not. I think it's her. That's my like straight up guess right now. She was also acting suspicious as fuck though. I think it's one of these two. She's smart enough to plan something like this and be very thorough. She acts dumb, but she was like, I don't know. And I think she is the accomplice. She disappeared for a long time. I don't know why she'd be the accomplice, probably because Monokuma blackmailed her, but my guess right now is it's on her. She's been really, really suspicious. Let's see what we have. 17. Use the curiosity to Taka. I don't know why the fuck they were wiped. That I have no idea. Unless he was still alive. He got bonked. He finally woke up, and somehow he was able to get his ass to the 3rd floor, and then someone finished him off. I don't get the whole spotless hammer thing. Someone was locked in, so this is the accomplice. It just means the dolly was used. Someone wiped it. Considering it's anime, I assume it was him, so he was probably still not dead. Someone got moved his way ass. Moved his ass upstairs. What if there was 3 accomplices? If they were all, if these 2 were in it? That'd be nuts. Huh. Yeah, Ellie's acting really weird too. Oh. Oh. It literally wasn't him. That's what he meant. That's what he meant. Thanks, man. Yeah. It couldn't have been him because the handwriting's so different. So who the fuck made Robo Dust? That's was me? Someone made it to fit him though. Oh, yeah. Kind of fun to try to figure it out though. I honestly have no idea. There's multiple people involved. My guess is Celeste. When I see all of you together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is totally reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed crash shell after this commercial break. I'd never hold you like that. Alright, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Let's go, kids. How are we doing on time? Alright. My skills. Damn, I don't have a lot of skills. Let's go. Trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Oh, wait, would that be the twist? No way, if there was two... They were real fucking snappy. There was two of them.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about
At this point, that's my theory.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Or maybe Aoi was the accomplice.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit, and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
No, really, they're killing her. Okay. I'm putting it on those two. They're suspicious as fuck.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proven out that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Why did you...
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay. Blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts...
Oh god.
all...
An easy one?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
True.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Yep.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Say? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Illuminati? I don't know. Actually, don't know what. So listen.
I got it!
What?
Other than Hero, obviously he was the one in that particular...
That's specific.
Then there can be no doubt.
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual.
Oh, we're
in
trying
the
to.
suit,
We're trying to see he's
but he's
framed.
not the culprit.
Okay.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Okay.
You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's
True.
lifeless body.
That I know though.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
And the tarp. There we go.
I got it! There were a dolly and a... So, let... Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body
Yep.
there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
Conveniently, there was a dolly.
so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body.
Although I do remember the dolly was in that repository in the first place, so someone moved the dolly to the other room because they knew Taka would be murdered there.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when you found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had
She's
been
acting super
filled with
suspicious.
equipment. Is it not possible that it was in the repository?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anymore. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Okay. Yes. We're gonna have to steal more shit. Reloading. Ammo count. Yep. One bullet to destroy a single remark. No matter how locked on. You can't destroy any more statements. Tab key. Okay. Oh, we're doing this already. Oh god.
You have it wrong. I cannot believe you are fool. Lies will get you nowhere. You don't work. You use your own direction. I cannot agree. You are fool.
Oh god.
You don't work.
god. Oh my god.
This should prove it.
I hate that
You're
game so
asking
much.
for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's
That was
body.
terrifying. Oh my god.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Blueprints.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the paper, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. Even if that, all you have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything, then you must realize that. Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room, and from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
Keep in mind that the dolly.
Well, yeah. Maybe all you have to do is bend over.
Oh, what? I died. It wasn't the bend over? I don't even pay attention to my... Okay. I didn't pay attention to my shit. Okay. God, that stupid minigame got rid of all my fucking health. Oh, I hate that thing so much. Give me 5. Give me 5. Alright, 5. Yeah. I'm like pretty sure it's Celeste. And I'm pretty sure Allie was the accomplice. You know what? Maybe I should, can I take a look at my... Okay, hold on. The blueprints. The costume. Oh, Ben, okay. It's the costume. I thought it was the blueprints. Whoops.
Now, keep in mind
Where's the bend over?
dolly.
Well, yeah. Even without all you have to
There we
do
go.
is bend over.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a head. But if you were wearing that suit,
Yep.
do you think you
Come
could
on.
actually get into a position
Come
like that?
on.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blinded with that. Yep.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option.
Yep.
Remember,
You need help, but if you had an accomplice. Which is why I think they're going to try to go with this.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
That's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Was Hifumi on it? Ain't on it? I'm confused because it's not supposed to... Oh, it does. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna refute this.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Hifumi was the accomplice. Oh my god. And then, she fucking killed him at the end to get rid of the evidence. Holy shit, she's fucking dirty as... Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. That's five-head as fuck. You promised someone... Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I get it. It's all making sense. Oh my god. I get it. This is Hifumi's paper, right? This is supposed to be his note, his insurance. But as soon as he was fucking backstabbed, he knew he had to hide this. I don't know, like... Or was it Kiyotaka's? One of them had it. Was Hifumi trying to, like, cover his ass by stealing the note? And Kiyotaka said no? Or was it like a double murder? Hifumi killed him first and then Celeste finished him off? That'd be dope.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero.
It's pretty clear though she's trying to fucking frame him though.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
She's acting fucking weird though.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Okay, that's my new guess, my new hypothesis.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Okay.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Alright.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
I'm gonna call bullshit, but okay.
I know
Okay,
it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
when Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second
No, I'm noticing
floor.
it's kind of suspicious that she's the one.
Soon after that,
It's always her.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's
Also
office,
note-
we found Hifumi dead.
Also note, Aoi and Celeste went down in the nurse's office with me. I left, and it was just them two. But why would he have to clean his glasses? Maybe he wasn't dead yet.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
So at this point, Taka's the real dead one.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even realize that. It was her? If it wasn't obvious then, it's fucking now.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Celeste, huh? Always at the forefront of everything. Weird.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It
Does it?
certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have
Yes.
to consider each murder a separate situation.
2 different
And
situations.
from
There
there,
you
we
go.
can uncover the contradictions surrounding all
There you
of
go.
them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Oh, jammer music. Let's go.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
That's not true.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taco's death came from.
See?
Okay, I'm gonna contradict her.
So, regarding our regular we already know how to kill the axe.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true
Oh,
that
fuck.
Hifumi was killed without Taco's
I gotta do it faster.
So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding our regular Taka that
Let me shoot some
we
stuff.
already know what order they were Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Wasn't that? The timing. Oh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Hold on. Whoa, is this one of those where I have to steal some shit?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a switch.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka...
I'm just gonna try stealing one.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Yeah, whatever. That's what I thought. Okay, that's not what I thought, but...
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yep.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, come on. That's the thing I was trying to shoot. I got it. Oh, is it a watch? Is it 5 letters? Wristwatch. T, give me T. Give me T. There we go. W. T. C. H. Got it.
Now I understand.
Got it.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked.
Yep.
That would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why
Debated.
the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That
5
way, when we saw how they were
Look at that.
used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Pretty much.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Or are you?
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where
us were there together. Clearly, none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
What's it called? Occam's razor? The phenomenon? The simplest solution is the best solution, or whatever? Or what is it? Something like that? Sometimes the simplest solution is the best. Sometimes. Or not sometimes. Maybe. Maybe. He just fucking walked the fuck out.
And according to what...
That's a forehead statement, but I mean... Shit. How the fuck would you get out? Someone that big.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body...
There we go.
itself.
I like this girl. She knows what the fuck's up. Music too.
The dead body moved on its own?
No. Not another.
Oh my god, this is like me and Lorne. Lorne, you wanna go eat? Lorne, you wanna go eat? You hungry, Lorne?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
And then he got backstabbed and got donked later on and died.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yep, I'm pretty sure he's the accomplice.
We found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yep.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is...
What the hell is Celeste's account?
Hifumi was dead, and you know that how. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. It is Hifumi was dead. And you know that how? Surely he heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
Okay. We're getting the hang of the stealing thing.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
What?
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much
thought there was two.
detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead
First time.
body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yep.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later.
Exactly. We heard the body
Yep.
discovery announcement twice. I got it!
Yep.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have
Yep.
played.
But in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Oh,
that's just
oh. Because this was used to kill him. Okay.
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was the first one to play dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
So defensive.
Honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
I have it. We have it. What?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the back, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really...
Of course not. It is impossible. This is
Okay,
ridiculous.
okay, I got it.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi's body then, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
Boom. Boom. Booyakasha. Objection. Let's go.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the items used to wipe and clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Havoc from Demon Angel Hunter's Princess instead.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage
Yeah.
like that.
These dishes is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
It must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. And he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it dangerous?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Yep.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Kina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence? Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his
Blackmail letter?
involvement has yet to be revealed.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Nanakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello, over here. Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok. They were drawing out Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I don't need to do this.
Huffy had the note, right? And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh god. Fuck.
But remember what the note said. What time did it
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, it's wrong! No!
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same
Come on.
time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plain to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Okay.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
And Taka's scrap. And Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Fumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind.
repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished.
Come on.
But before we found
We can
both
put one and
bodies
one
in the
together.
repository.
During that time, we all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository,
Come on. Well, he doesn't
Cooper
know.
would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Come on. Come on, we know this.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer...
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around so free? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 and a night making this check out murdergear.com.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
What was used to kill? Was it Justice Hammer? Justice Hammer?
Whatever the one thing, how was the culprit? And how did nobody witness it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 and a night. Check out murdergear.com.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice. No, wrong.
I feel like you could have countered any of those.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
That is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule goes, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out the murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, thinking that...
What reason would there be?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, and only the one who actually carried out the act, can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people would...
That is how the
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh my god.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, but only the one who actually carried out the act, can, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh. Could be the other way around.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's... In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, then only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is...
No, wrong.
How does that rule work?
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Yeah.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, by creating one seamless set of circumstances. They made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plans. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anybody be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, separate incidents. Too amazing.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's Roman numeral uno right now!
You want me to pick Kyoko? I would pick her.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you are working together.
I was screaming, actually.
Shoot!
Oh, they did scream too, but...
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now. Sorry. As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yep.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Yep. Who took her to the bathroom?
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself,
Yep.
but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
We got her.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
She hadn't seen the body yet.
The entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Me him.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively, we are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nope.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positive. We are
The
all
handbook
going
doesn't have
to
anything to
die
do with
here.
it, right?
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I don't know.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Burn them all, I guess. I don't know.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us.
Oh. Right?
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Huh.
And that is all I say.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was he must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive we are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like... No, it's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run it, so there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you is a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
True.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
The exact opposite.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh my god.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across the food and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Is it the costume or is it the blueprint?
Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing if the person inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yep.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shoot!
Oh, I don't know.
Think back. How did he refer to each of us?
I don't remember.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Miyagi more
Oh,
than
true.
once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Oh
To
shit.
think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? No? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Alright, here we go.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what
Celestia floating boat! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no right to contradict me.
Boom. Boom, bam, pow. Let's go.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I
Damn.
refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Eden, when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Got you now, bitch.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine. Let me settle. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all.
Oh, comic book time.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh god. No. Oh my god, this is a lot. What the hell happened here? Where's the drugs? Oh, one. Oh. I don't know what the hell this honestly is. These pics. I hate this game actually. Camera. Blood pack. Oh, library. What are you doing in the library? Number 2. Number 2 here? Oh, hammer. does Hammer 2 come into play?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Oh, I gotta redo it. Shit. Doing good so far.
I refuse to give up yet!
I don't know what goes on. I know what goes at the end. I assume that means they washed it. We'll see. The fuck is this one? What are these two? That? Oh no, this means the note, right? I don't know.
The killer is
skip all the buildings. No? Okay. What the fuck is that supposed to be? It's not Hammer 3. What? Oh, there's 4? It's 4, 2, 3?
Here's exactly what happened. And that's where Hifumi. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they took. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. He fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on them. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He left Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
What's this one at?
The killer is you! But even their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I'm lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is Scott.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use... you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice? I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual? How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how he disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken the you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
That was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to him. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
oh, as for
He
me,
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And then he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, he knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
The unforgivable!
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you.
Let go!
indeed.
Also, he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to... How can we allow with his blah blah words? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Oh god.
actually,
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. If Hifumi agreed with the second thought. Oh, the effect that item had on him was remarkable. Oh god, you disgust me. Oh.
I see.
Another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with
It's
this?
simple. How do I turn it off? Space button. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, well, you were all questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so no one could doubt him, and I told him that, and he believed it. That seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed that the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you planned to kill him all along? Of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought here has been escape.
But
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out every day was fresh torture. And you want to know? Why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life in here would mean nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. What dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what my life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There is
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. Were you were really able to kill your own friends for that?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, I could be reincarnated. If I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Murray Antonio. You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
He's gonna be burned alive? Holy shit. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I cannot pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
We're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. I said it, yes it is. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key-type object? Did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey, hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh geez, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Your mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. And that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose, but then again... Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. So we approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? That's quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, back here.
well,
It's up to you now.
Yo!
Gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoto are gonna go together? Does that mean I think what I mean?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers and show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So
We
then...
need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key to Celeste to give her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker saw what we saw...
You really do.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
That's not something you need to know now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural you think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
That's fine.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back of the boys' storage room closet. But could Kyoko really be right about this? Oh god, Monka W. She's gonna kill us. Oh, that thing. Could it really be hidden here? Way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Placed my hand on the back, suddenly as if I were being yanked in. Oh god. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the back, there's a secret room. Oh my god. What? There's a secret room? What's in here? Holy shit. Tissues. Files, volumes, one here. They're covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Student registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. Holy shit. It's kind of weird. I could understand if it's something like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Holy fuck. Carving pain in my head proved that much, at least. Empty. It's all gone. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things were getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... It's as if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the hell? Before me, ready to battle beyond anything humanly possible. Now, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage?